OTA day for an advance. Blink twice if the OTA is good, Jeff. It's gonna be an OTA for sure. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. I intended to do a video reviewing the OTA, and then I just like went to bed early last night because I've been beat. Arknights has stolen too much of my sleep. All right, I want to start by looking at Sanctum stats, I think. Is the game plan? Check the shop to start. Never my Makari. Sedge. Sort by win rate with 1,000+ games. Yeah, that seems like a good place to start. Ooh, Chamber Ramp is doing stuff. That's interesting. Maybe I'll have to give this a try. I guess it just gets going quick enough. Chamber early is good, I guess. There's the Darkhawk deck I talked about in my video. Budget Zoo, putting up good numbers. Weird mix of just big stats. All right, let's sort by just pure game count. Darkhawk deck, actually the most popular. Honestly, this deck's probably stronger than some of these other ones that have slightly smaller sample sizes. Good to see the Darkhawk deck doing stuff. Hey, look, there's the Ajax deck we recommended. It's an okay win rate this time around. High Evo, looking pretty good. Nice. I love how many really good, efficient budget decks are competitive in this mode. That's really nice. I guess the Shocker and Misty buffs probably did a lot for this, yeah? Destroy stuff, looking okay, not insane. Craven stuff, having a rough go of it. This is like a peak Sanctum Showdown deck. Just like movers plus Guardians of the Galaxy. Just like a deck that like would not be remotely competitive in normal Marvel Snap. Spice Rack, not looking good, but also not embarrassing. Skizzer, thank you for the 36 months. This deck was unplayable when Sauron was the best deck, so I think it's nice to see that. There's the budget Spectrum deck. Not insane, but very competitive. You love to see it. Shulau stuff. Not good. Not good in this game mode. Hey, that's an interesting note. The build we played with Weapon X is performing better than the build with Null that I featured in my first roundup video. That's good. That's good to know. People are asking like, okay, what do you think this is better? I was like, I don't know. I don't have remotely enough games. As the data's playing out here. All right, let's dig for some gems. Let's start by win rate and go down to like let's do like 80 games. Non-scientific sample size. Scar stuff, chamber variations, Darkhawk variation, Red Hulk here as opposed to the Galactus. Darkhawk stuff, chamber stuff. All right, and now to try and filter for the good ones. Let's say cut chamber, cut Darkhawk, cut Scar, cut Gilgamesh. Let's cut like Drax or Star-Lord. Let's say no Star-Lord. Ooh, discard looking pretty interesting. I like the look of that. Just stockish discard. High Evo. That is a Shang-Chi deck, gamers. 60% win rate. Shang-Chi, Master of the Rings. They laughed at him. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Plot Evo. Move featuring Fanfei. Oh, baby. Cool. All right. I think before we dive into Sanctum, I want to start with this pile. We're gonna play a few other things, but I really want to run and grab my lunch. I'm hungry. It's 11:30. I'm gonna tap an advert while I step away. We'll see you in a minute, gamers. BRB. Oh. I've been liking Penny Parker in this mode. That's cute. It's one I haven't played a ton of in Sanctum, but sounds very reasonable for a pure theory perspective. Oh, wow. Cassandra Nova is kind of nuts. All right. I'd be kind of surprised if they can compete with me here. So I think I'm just doing this to start playing for the rape. Well, we're dead. I'm snapping here because it gives my opponent an extra charm. Just to explain what I'm doing. Like it doesn't cost me anything here to give my opponent an extra thing, so I might as well. All right, so, like I've said in the past, it's almost always wrong to play on 2 because you want to play for the 3rd location. And putting Galactus here with his Herald early means he probably grows indefinitely, which seems real good for us. Locations happen, and then points are scored, so this will come over and then we'll get it. They could Killmonger and jump her out, but then nobody gets it, right? I'm gonna go ahead and make sure they're really dead on the left here. I would expect basically any deck playing Clea is going to want to play Shang-Chi moving forward. So if you really like Clea, I think Shang-Chi's a worthwhile pickup. I would expect Shang-Chi is probably going to get buffed at some point in the next month. He's a little on the weak side, I think, but we want this to be the Sanctum this turn. Nice. This way this has a chance to be the Sanctum next turn. There's no way to target a card to get boosters, right? There is not. You've got to be forking shirting me right now. That's actually just nuts. Holy. Fucking Shauna Ghost Spider win the Nexus for the Sanctum. We are so cooked, gamers. We're dead, yeah. I get some charms on the way out the door, but we're not winning this game. So I win this turn, and then I can't play here. So my opponent snapping back there screwed themselves out of getting a scroll back. Because this was about to be 15 to 16. And now it'll be 16 to 16 because they snap me back. There are a lot of people like this opponent that don't understand that snapping is different in this game mode. This is very common, where like they're ahead, so they snap because they're ahead, because in regular Marvel Snap, they view the snap button as a I'm winning, so I push this button. But in here, snapping like that when you shouldn't. They did this the last turn too. They gave me 2 extra charms and they lost the game because of it, or we tied the game because of it, I should say. It's actually one of the reasons why Sanctum is my favorite mode. I like that snapping in Sanctum allows you to be rewarded for understanding your position in the game, but at the same time, it doesn't explicitly make you constantly retreat, which is really boring. Like snapping in this game mode preserves what the feature is supposed to do without making you constantly not play the game. I think is the best way to put it. I think they can beat me here without a 3 or a 4. Yeah, Triskelion can give me 0 plus star brands, actually, Nutty. Someone who's good at the economy, I'm not planning to play a ton of Showdown. Is the pass worth it? Yes. So, what's the best way to put it? If you're not playing a ton of Showdown, the pass is essentially you spending 800 gold to get a seasonal Series 4 snapback, plus extra rewards out of the what's it called? They might be able to beat us here, so I'm not going to snap. But there's a chance we win it, but it's not guaranteed. There are no seasonal... This person's a dick, by the way. Rather than, I get 16 charms when they retreat, but if they would have stayed, I would have gotten 18 charms. So I would have won maybe even 19. So rather than just clicking end turn and letting me get my couple extra things, they left the game like a dickhead. So annoying. It is confirmed that there's no seasonal series 4 cards being added next season. Also, FYI, for people that don't understand Marvel Snap systems, even if there was going to be another Series 4 card releasing next season, it would still be optimal for you to open the pack and get the tokens rather than saving the pack for when the next card released. Because opening the seasonal pack when you're seasonal Series 4 complete gives you 2,500 tokens plus 2 pack rolls, and then you could spend those tokens to buy another pack next season, getting 2 more extra rolls again. All right, come on, Fit Fake Boom. Come on, Fit Fake Boom. That also ties it, yeah? Nice, cool. They are not adding a Series 4 card next season because the whiny crybabies have won and Marvel Snap is going back to releasing fewer cards. It's not gonna, and I think it's one of the worst decisions they can make because releasing fewer cards isn't going to stop the whiny crybabies from being whiny crybabies because they're running on pure feels. And instead, the rest of us just get less content now. It's lame. Like there were more data mine season 4 cards, series 4 cards that were supposed to release this season that they just didn't release. Oh, they lost Gilgamesh at least, but that sucks for us. All right, we need that. We need the Sanctum to go right here. Man. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Yeah. Fortunate. Unfortunate that this is gonna go and then this, probably messing up some of our stuff, but again, I'm just gonna play for, we're playing for not the Sanctum on 2, because I want to set up to try and play for the Sanctum on 3. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, it's fair, I suppose. Oh, they're arrow shit, chat. How did I miss that they were arrow ship? All right, so the rest of this game is going to come down to how often is this the Sanctum versus this. Narrator, often would be the answer.
Hey, you found a rook.
Isn't negativity towards retreating on the ladder a new development? It's been a part of the game since the beginning, and didn't Ben say it sets Snap apart from other games, that no one loses in Snap, they skillfully retreat, and I'm paraphrasing here. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and bail here, I think. Oh, it's so annoying. No, we can still win, maybe. We can still win, maybe, I believe. So the difference, being able to retreat skillfully is interesting and potentially fun when you're the only one that's doing it. But as Marvel Snap has matured as a game and more people have gained a finer grasp of the snapping mechanic, the game has become less fun because, much like poker, it's optimal in 95+% of the games to just not play the game. It's correct to leave. So when it's a more one-sided mechanic and you're getting to get your wins and you're getting to leave when you would be losing, it feels really satisfying. However, the mechanic of it's correct to not play my trading card game most of the time. It's part of the reason why Pokemon Pocket got dry, right? Like, it's a game where I'm not supposed to play it. I'm just supposed to open packs. So part of the difference is as the remaining Marvel Snap players have gotten better at the game and its mechanics. Everyone loves the game Texas Hold'em. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's a fun one. This is probably the chamber ramp deck from the opponent. Yeah, and part of it too is like the context of there's other alternative ways to play Snap where it's more satisfying to do so, right? Where you're like not constantly retreating. I'm excited for them to snap me back in the center, yeah. Absolutely. I think we're favored on the right. Christ almighty, round and round the cards they go, where it stops only Broad knows. Ooh. I'm gonna wait for them to snap. Tarnax doing Tarnax things, Moon. Well, they didn't even play there. They just thought they were safe. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Imagine not fooming the Nexus here. How fucking greedy do you have to be to not foom me back? Yeah, they could have won the Nexus there and actually been in a decent spot to win the game. And instead, we're here. I can't believe they didn't believe in the power of the dragon, chat. They should have believed. Should have believed. Nobody expects Foom, not even the people playing it. Yeah, dude. Oh. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. It's a shame we lost Iron Land. Got a lot of good hits to the deck. I think they're tying me at best tier. This is local man about to lose to Lunaso. Chat, you're gonna have to forgive me on the OTA video. I was so tired last night, I just went to bed. Should we do a live take today? Yeah, maybe. All right, game over. And this is like, I'm kind of surprised the chamber ramp deck has good. The chamber ramp deck in this mode must be night and day different when it has chamber on too. Because like the couple of times we've queued into this, our opponent's draws have looked like this, and it's just looked really embarrassing. Honestly, you know what? I wonder if these greedy builds of chamber ramp people are playing, I wonder if they're worse than like the Valentina Iron Patriot builds. Do you remember those? Like when chamber first dropped, like they quickly moved to, but like even when they have some ramp, right? Like they quickly moved to like these War Machine builds, but the ones with more 2-drops are probably super reasonable, yeah? But back when we played when Chamber first released. Yeah, people in the Marvel Snap Content Creator Program get advanced copies of some information from Second Dinner. The Dragon Lord build is bad for this, but well, I mean, for what it's worth, the Dragon Lord build has good stats on Untapped. It does have good stats on Untapped. Yeah. Last night was a workout night for me. I just like we don't start lifting until like 8:30 or 8:45 because me and my buddy both have children that have to go to bed before we can have time in the evening to ourselves. I got home, I took a shower, and I just like did my Genshin dailies and then went to sleep. Your children actually go to bed. They get much better about bedtime as they get older. Yeah, really, people asking for live reactions. It's really going to depend on when it goes live. Well, that's actually just kind of great for us, honestly, yeah. Yep, we won the flip on the Nexus going left. Although, to be fair, if the Nexus went to the right or to the other spot, we have the Galactus here still. opponent's going to be fooming after this play. Eight to 9 years old is when little stuff starts unlocking for your kids. You get a little bit of time back. Yeah, I think that's true. It's probably a little bit before that, honestly. Probably somewhere in like the. It's different kid to kid. Victory. Usually eight to 9 is probably the upper limit. The real life hack, chat, is my wife and I had our third child far enough after the second one that there's the 5-year gap. There's 6 years in between Haley and Jacob, right? Is that math right? No, there's 5 years in between Haley and Jacob. How old are my kids? I think there's 6 years in between Haley and Jacob. So it's nice to be able to be like, boys, go help your sister. I'm in the middle of something. You two take care of it. Figure it out. And Haley loves that too, because Haley's favorite bit is like, I'll tell her like, okay, go have your brothers help you with this, and she'll be like, can I tell them they're in trouble if they don't help me? I'm like, absolutely. And she like cackles and runs off to go tell them they have to do her bidding. She likes to be in charge. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna throw my leftover lunch upstairs. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this, and then we're gonna explore some other stuff inside of Sanctum Shoutout. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you hit the like button on whatever video you're watching. I appreciate the folks that have already done that today. Oh my goodness, I was muted. I said perfect time. It's such a good show. I'd like to shout out Into the AM, longtime sponsor here on the channel. Now through January 31st, they're having an extra sale on their website that combos with my code Hogalandia. Upgrade your clothing and support the content all the same with that. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out already today. That was a fun factoid. Ooh, that's a really good copycat. I've been partnered with Into the AM for gosh, probably close to 3 years now, and over that time, my code has generated over 20,000 USD in sales with them. Oh my goodness. Holy, that is a Blue Marvel copycat that we got a copy of. Oh, Hydration Robert might be about to get us here. I wasn't thinking about him. All right, Swifty gamers. What a psycho, snapping me on the 50-50. Hopefully the Sanctum goes left so I can snap them and get the bomb out. Unlucky. Is this Shauna? Laufey, okay. That's a very good / heads up play from them. They didn't play for here and then we got because of it. Man. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. I gotta hope this is enough, but I don't think it is. I do not know how Into the AM is handling whatever's going on between Canada and the US. I'm gonna be honest, I've tuned out a lot of the trade war noise, for lack of a better term, because I can't personally have any impact on it. Just along for the ride like most of us. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that Laufey play on turn 4. What a huge gamble that paid off for them. Not contesting to the right. And then the Sanctum landed in the Laufey lane on top of it to just like double up their upside. Oh man, speaking of the vibes market, Microsoft tumbles 11% today. What did I miss? Did they miss on earnings? What spurned that one? They announced 16,000 layoffs. Don't layoffs usually push the markets higher, or am I misunderstanding? Usually the markets like layoffs, yeah, because it means they're cutting costs. That was Amazon announcing the layoffs. Yep. Gotta keep it straight, gamers. All right, well, we're going to take an L this turn. But then we're going to be pretty well set up here. Wow, only tying this is huge for us. They have Killmonger in their Hydro Bob deck. Freaking video gamers. They really hate Zoo. I mean, Killmonger's good in this game mode, to be fair. All right, and now we're good to go from here, right? I've got Foom plus Killmonger here. This lands middle, they lose. It lands right, they probably still lose. Take our 7 points on the way out the door here. Very nice, very nice. What's Mobius and Mobius' main purpose here? He is a tech card that you never feel bad about playing on turn 3 to spend your energy. So he can be any other 3 energy card that you don't mind playing out on curve. Those common card he's probably countering in this mode is death. There's a reasonable amount of destroy people are playing. Do I want extra energy next turn? I don't think I do, right? I'm gonna play a 4. Is head pull playable? It is not. So this is going to give me 7 energy next turn. This will give me 8. So I can play 2 4s or a 5 plus a speed. Oh, they just didn't understand that the Bifrost goes before. Cool. And they were just snapping, they just did the old, I have a Guardian on the Nexus, I'm going to snap. Canberra. There's no way they can catch up here with 5 energy, yeah? I should press the button. Okay, now I just need 2 more points to win the game. They can't catch up 14 on the right. So I'm gonna play Foob in the center and then win center and right and win the game. Well, we won't step them back in case something screwy happens, but... But Jeff, they are Groot. They certainly are.
Victory.
Bye, Felicia. Spend 19 energy in a match. Absolutely. Absolutely. Get these going in the pit. It's an Enchantress copycat. What was your take on Shang rings? I don't understand your question. You asked me, what do I think of the new Shang-Chi as a card? I think he's a neat design, but he's a little bit undertuned. Is Mercury legal in this game mode? She is. Luna is beating me here. Electro is tying. Anything else we should be winning? Damn. I think I like taking away their ice cube here. Turn 2 Chamber into turn 3 Luna. It seems like it's probably tough to beat for a lot of decks. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Their deck is very, very high rolly for sure. Yeah, speaking of high rolls. I'm beating their Galactus here, which is nice. Is this snappable? I wonder if this is snappable. Probably supposed to snap there since I'm beating him. Gotta win the Sanctum one more time here. Oh, the Blink shuffled their deck. I hate that. Damn it thing. Oh, and it gets them the win too. Because the Enchantress was on the bottom of their deck because our copy cannon's Enchantress. Fortunate. I think First Steps could probably stand to have another point of power. The thing crushes Ice. He is really my hero. He would certainly tell Ice that it's clever in time. We're even beating a Luna Snow here. I needed you on top of my deck, Foom. I accept, humbly and graciously. Multiple, man! Hulkbuster! Is Lawrence a bot? I don't know. Why would you accuse Larry of being an AI? I think this is a human. Is it? Oh, I guess we've lost the last one, yeah? Oh, fuck you, Chad, accusing Larry of not being human. Larry's more human than you'll ever be, gamers. I'm to it all. Is it the internet 50% bot at this point? 100% dead internet theory is alive and well. Dead internet theory is alive and well. It makes sense. Don't think about it too hard. What do we know about this OTA? You know nothing, Jon Snow. Microsoft was the heaviest weight of the market by far, seeking 12.3%, even though the tech giant reported a stronger profit and revenue latest quarter than analysts expected. Investors honed in instead on how much Microsoft is spending on investments and whether its Azure cloud business will slow and how long its push into artificial intelligence will take to turn big profits. See, I think it's interesting. That's the first time we've heard one of these heavy AI companies have their line go down because AI is not profitable yet, right? Because none of these AI companies, yeah, that description to me sounds like, well, they should be expecting profits from the other AI companies too, right? Because like none of them are making money. Like, and I don't know, for people who aren't tied up in the market, in order for like, if you read the stuff talking about like OpenAI's predicted path to profitability or whatever you want to call it, it makes really stupid assumptions like they're gonna have 3 times as many paid users at some point as Netflix had at their peak, which is just like an insane nonsense thing to say is gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, OpenAI has already been angling for a government bailout. Personally, I hope they all rot in hell. All right, I've given my opponent a lot of really big cards. We might honestly be cooked from here. Oh, they're also fooming though. Pulling the thing center doesn't win it though, right? My Galactus is 20. They're going to go to 38. This would be 12, 15, 22. I'm going to do this. Oh, shit. I didn't realize they had their own, too. If I win the center, I win the game, yeah? Yeah. Oh my goodness, they also just lost the right. That's hilarious. I forgot about the rings over there.
Victory.
Hey, Ant-Man. Thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's been good having you part of the community. Good keeping. honestly, I mean, like, even in that last game, right? Like, Shang-Chi on curve feels pretty reasonable. The problem is that he makes your entire deck less consistent and less reasonable is the issue. And I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think we had pretty good stats with this deck, right? This deck had good stats up on Untap. This one definitely feels competitive inside of Sanctum. Yeah, we finished 8-6. Nothing crazy, but also not terrible either. If you like playing Wicked and you like the idea, like, I don't think I'd recommend this deck from a, is this the best deck in the metagame, but, like, this was definitely a deck that, like, you could play and not feel terrible about. Finfake Boob, talking about cards to release this month. The more I play with this card, the greater appreciation I have for it, and the more powerful it feels. Having an answer to opposing big things that also has a relatively high floor is good. Yeah, this will be a great choice for clearing weekend missions with Shang-Chi, I think. Absolutely. In fact, if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, it's going to be going up over the weekend while weekend missions are going on to give folks suggestions for doing that. What do we want to play next, gamers? I think I want to play. I think I want to play some more Sanctum. Do we Darkhawk some nerds? Maybe we'll Darkhawk some nerds. I'm surprised we haven't played against more of that. It is really good stats. Let's do Darkhawk, and we can do some move after Darkhawk. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then on the meantime in between time, we'll be back with this one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Maybe Darkhawk is boring because it doesn't have new choice. Yeah, maybe. Haven't played since May. What have I missed? Hey, there are a ton of sweet cards in the back half of 25. Most recently, the Dragon season has some fun dragons in it. Shu Lao, our current season pass card. It's a really reasonable and solid 5-drop. The ads not kicking. The ads must just be, you're just supposed to be living in a place that the adverts forgot this time around, Ducky. January and February are notably some of the lowest ad revenue months on Twitch.tv because they just don't sell. They just don't sell nearly as much ad space after the holidays. Like to give an example, I've actually streamed more in January than I streamed in December, and I've only made 60% the ad revenue despite streaming more. Falls off real hard. phrases in here. Feels like shrinkflation, something like that. I may or may not buy the pass. We'll see. I don't really need the tokens. I don't know that I care for the Sasquatch variant. We're just playing this game mode because it's fun. Is the biggest moneymaker for streaming sponsorships or subscribers? It really probably depends on the creator. To give you like an example for me personally, once my Twitch dashboard spins in 2025, I made about $55,000 from subscriptions, both paid and Prime on Twitch, and I made about $23,500 from adverts on Twitch as a platform. So about a 2-to-1 ratio in favor of direct support for last year. What was the year before? Yeah, the year before was about 2-to-1 as well. Quick maths. Oh my goodness. Holy. We're snapping the bob out, but Casanova is going to be plenty big. And then hopefully the Sanctum goes center next turn so we can Grandmaster cast into the middle. It would be ideal.
Gotta run,
Ah! Can you believe we continue to get away with it, chat? I can't believe it. To the left, to the left. All I want is the Sanctum to the left. Do 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 do. They never play center, right? And then Stegron hits their thing out and we win. This game is so easy, chat. Oh wait, their Bob could jump left, yeah. You don't want a coin flip here. Easy game for dumb little babies. Marvel Snap. Love it, love it.
Victory.
Too easy. We need a big game for smart babies. That was Legends of Runeterra. It didn't work out yet. Listen, chat. Smart babies don't make successful games. There aren't a lot of smart babies. I'm a dumb baby. Okay. I need games need to target my demographic. The dumb baby demographic is big moneymaker. No one drop, Sedge. Smarter babies also have smart wallets, which just doesn't sell. It's true, you know.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Speaking of dumb babies, there's a new report that suggests Americans on average are 40% dumber since 2019. There was a study one of the universities did that showed watching short form vertical video and scrolling through it gave language learning models brain damage effectively, so I can only imagine what it's doing to human brains. Only 40% dumber seems low. True mood, honestly. Are you aware they re-elected Donald Trump? Sadly, yes. Yup, mood. Mood. If hydration Robert jumps middle, we win, yeah? Damn it, fucking Nazis always go into the right shit. Fucking Nazis. Okay, but wait. Okay, so their Finfig Foob is 11, and then he gains 9. Gets him to 20. I can't snap because I lose if Bob moves, but... Pretty cooked. Feeling pretty cooked. One and 4 to tie the game. If we hit the Foob, we get 6 and they get 2, and then it's 17 to 17. Unlucky. Unlucky. Before the thing rolls over, I think I'm gonna buy 7 scrolls for 100. That way, in case we want more later, we can. I don't know that we're gonna burn through all of them, but we're gonna be playing, so might as well have them. Ah, yes. Predictably, the username Aeroship Hater is someone here in Hooglandia. We're such cultured individuals. Alright, no plays for the first 2 turns of the game in this game mode, like, almost assuredly means they're playing, what's it called? The Rape deck. It's like the only deck people seem to be registering that doesn't do anything for 2 turns. Oh my gosh, and our fascist jumped to the left? What a lovely lad. What a lovely little fascist. I think I want to jump Bob again, chat, so I'm snapping. We're probably losing the Nexus here. I just wanted to move the Bob. I think we're far enough ahead that I can give up a point to do that. Magento! Oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. Beep, beep, do, do. Come on, Bob! Jump to the right! Oh wait, Grand Central doesn't happen yet. Nope. Yeah, cool. Okay, so they're super fucking cooked here then, yeah? We're even meeting the big man?
We are the future.
Future!
Hello,
So happy! I'm so happy! So happy!
victory.
The Chamber ramp deck seems like such an incredibly boring deck to play in this game mode. Super, super feast or famine. Super feast or famine. God, we have so many good hits. So this local man about to roll Star-Lord. Ooh.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Gork. Oh, Cassie, you're so fine. You're so fine. Do 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 do. Hey, Cassie. Do do. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. A rock for me? You shouldn't have. I think we're cooked gamers. Gwen Stacy's neck always snaps. Yep. Yep. It's a little dark. It's a little dark.
Gotta run, huh?
GG opponent. It's been a while. It's been a while since we had a full shutout. It's brutal. I guess they could roll a negative power rock, and I could roll a dark hawk. Step one. Well, you know, it was fun for a minute. Playing Thanos ongoing, it's been fairly strong. The current metagame for Sanctum Showdown by the numbers has a lot of pretty diverse competitive stuff. I just got an email that reminded me I haven't done my tax time PSA on stream yet this season, chat. And I got an email from some place that has my email for some reasons we report spam, letting me know the IRS is open, it's time to claim my refund. Which is a good reminder that except for some small selection of extra circumstances, so not everybody, but in general, chat, if you're getting a refund on your taxes, you probably fucked up somewhere. Don't loan the government money interest-free. Don't do it. So I actually, I don't want to snap here because of that, but that's sad. Am I doing this? I'm doing this for the next turn. I'll Terrax plus miles, yeah. I assume this is just another ramp player, given the no play still 3. Or you lost a ton of money in Ponzi schemes like Bitcoin and that's your prize. Fair, honestly. I'm surprised I haven't seen more Doctor Strange in this mode. Yeah, I haven't. There hasn't been a lot of move in general. It's going to be the next deck we play. I feel like I want to kick the tires on move and see why people aren't playing it. Yes, that is true. There are a lot of people who are bad with their own money, so they use their taxes as giving the government an interest-free loan because they can't trust themselves to save that money without loaning it to the government first. And, like, obviously the appropriate solution there is, like, be more responsible, but for some people that's just not a choice. Or just... They suffer from various addictions and cannot not spend their money. What is the OTA? The OTA arrives precisely when it is meant to and not a moment before. Now, the downside here is, because I didn't snap last turn, I have to win 2 more points and not just 1 more point, which is a big deal. You shall not ask about when the OTA hits, Mood. Alright, it's gonna come down to the Nazis, chat. Much like the last US election. It's gonna come down to the Nazis. Alright. My hawk is not particularly large here. I'm not snapping the, well, actually, here's a thought. I only need a point. Do I just do this? Actually, I think I do this, yeah? Oh, they were just snapping to give me an extra. Okay. They gave themselves an extra. Enjoy. I did it! I woke up injured because I slept funny and glad to see you're still doing your thing. Thanks for keeping me around doing my thing. Almost 5 years later, Sunset Bleach. Good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you feel better tomorrow. Oh. That's one of my favorite Into the AM shirts, by the way, gamers. I love their nature scenes. My family's a big camping outdoorsy family, and they have so many good ones of those types. Less sarcastically, the OTAs typically drop sometime between 3 and 5 hours from right now. It is not a precise science, and it varies a good bit. Right on time, Hydra Bob. Welcome to the party. What do you think about putting 2 rocks into their deck? I think I like it with Darkhawk in hand, yeah? So they have priority now, which I think means this probably wins the game, yeah? Or wins the lane? Not the game, but the lane. Nice.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Does anyone have the numbers on the value of the ESON bundle? It's really not that complicated of a calculation, gamer. If you're missing the Series 4 or 5 card, it's worth picking up. And if you haven't seen my economy video breakdown, you should check that out. Good night. I mean, oh wait, was it the bundle video? I talked about it. I had a specific one for that different one for the bundles where I talk about those comparisons. Yeah, this one. All right. I want to Darkhawk people some more, and then I think we're going to play some movers as our Sanctum Showdown afternoon continues. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, there's definitely a big psychological component to it, Stick. My wife and I are both pretty numbers oriented people, so like we're pretty happy just like having a dedicated savings account where like that's money that's going to end up going to the government come tax time. There's a new rare variant. Oh, the Isan bundle is up today. Nice. Speaking of. Oh, that's a nice one. Little avatar. Little avatar look in there. Man, last day of my gold pass, chat. It's a damn shame. Let's open these boxes looking for that 700 gold variant. How will we ever recover? Has the doomsday clock reached 0? Yep. I'm gonna be honest, chat. When I initially made the joke about if my gold pass ever reached 0, Marvel Snap was dead, I truly just assumed they would never make their economy so cheap that you could stay collection complete without buying the gold pass. Like, it's actually genuinely wild that they it's really very frustrating, bafflingly so, how much the Marvel Snap economy sucks is the common sentiment in the community, given how massively cheap it is to keep up with this game in 2026.
Hey, you found a rook.
I talk about a lot how I don't like playing for the Sanctum on turn 2 very often, but I'm playing for the Sanctum on turn 2 this game because if I get this 1 point, it gives me priority, which in turn allows me to Terrax here before they play a card so I can get 2 rocks into their deck. There's a little bit of context that makes it different here. Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for... I think I'm going to put this here because I think whatever they're playing here is going to beat me and I'd like to collect 2 points. I think they're going to have a 5 or a 6 here. Or more. Narrator, it was more. Alright, turn 3 Red Hulk's going to be a tough nut to crack. There's going to be a card to do it at Stegron, though. I have a high-yield savings account called Personal Escrow for home insurance, flood insurance, car insurance, and property taxes. All gets paid in January for the year and basically lets me get this small discount on it because I pay yearly and then avoid the extra fees. Yep. If you are someone who can be responsible and not spend money that's in your accounts that you shouldn't be spending earmarked for other things, things like that are the appropriate way to be managing your finances from a min-max perspective. Learn how to understand which bundles are worthwhile in this short video. Is that the right video? It is. Isan bundles getting asked about a lot today. Did I press the button or did they? They did. Now I have. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Nova Star-Lord Miles is more. Oh, is it? Math. Not even once. Fuck, it's more for so many reasons. Wow. All right. It's a long, bud.
Escaped.
Man, that's embarrassing. We would have won the game, Ram. That's sad. I'm gonna blame the person that asked me for the bundle command. I didn't count it because I was making a command and ran out of time. The scroll will never get back. My poor scroll. Opponent's playing Aeroshit, Cassandra Nova, and Darkhawk ready to feast. Clearly the best reason to play this deck. I mean, it's up there for sure. Is Airship good in this mode? By the numbers, it is not, but that doesn't stop people from playing it. Turning off the Odin's genuinely quite good here for us. We're in a pretty decent spot here. Yeah, we're adding 12 on the right here. And then we've got a big Galactus for next turn, most likely. Hey, Wilker, thanks for always being here. Appreciate the support. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. Grandmaster is more. Oh, yeah, it is. And then that leaves me the flexibility to play this here next turn if I need to. Worse into Shadow King, though.
Power must be controlled.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then the big downside here to this line that I took at Sterid's suggestion is that, oh yeah, I lose the game if they can win. I lose the game outright if they can win here now because they can snap me. Oh, they just couldn't win it. Cool. Yeah, okay. Almost lost us that game. I don't know if your line was bad. I guess it was bad to Shang-Chi. Fortunate that they're playing Aeroship and just couldn't play for this location. And that's why playing against Aeroship such a mediocre experience. Like, I don't feel like I beat their deck. I feel like their deck lost to itself. There's just not a lot of strategy involved. Tends to not feel very good. Jeff, didn't you know we're playing Solitaire and all the tech cards are banned now? Something like that. To the right. There were a lot of high Evo decks with good stats. Curious to see how this one plays out. Oh, wow. I'm gonna put him here, actually, I think. It's two for them and one for me, no matter how I slice it. Okay. But if I try and snap Bob into the Nexus, I think that's the line. We can fill center and force it. Oh yeah, good call. It's still not going to be enough, though, yeah? Because they're getting another 6 here. Wow. Fucking rip. We're so cooked. Maybe they won't have a Hulk. Opponent just, like, literally did nothing the entire game and crushing us. Nexus, real good for them, the way they played their cards out to start. Darkhawk! Darkhawk! I don't know what is happening. I've yet to see Hulk out of Haywards. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't look super closely at the list. They might not have room for it. He's very expensive.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, most of them are playing Shang. For sure, for sure. They snapped. They are alive. I thought we were getting farmed by an AFK bot, champ. This card's another reason to not play into the Nexus on 2. A lot of time gamers just can't help themselves and they slam it down. I think Shag's fine at this mode, Derek. You can't be a tech only deck, but Baron's emo's kind of sweet. Makes big numbers against decks like ours. All right, we're snapping this turn. We're gonna win the Nexus this turn. The Nexus is gonna go to the right next turn, and then our Galactus is gonna win that. Everything's coming up Millhouse from here on out. Losing my Galactus Enabler is sad, but having space on the left for a future turn is good. This is 12-18 center. Not quite enough. What's the usual Galactus first steps replacement? Magneto or Red Hulk are both fine choices. Just some other big dumb six that makes a number for you. So the usual Galactus is just big dumb number. Magneto is super rude in this game mode. I agree. Very, very strong effect.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Gotta run, hun.
This land is always changing.
Gotta run, hun.
Yeah, looks like a mirror match here. Not a particularly good Cassandra Nova, but I don't have anything else to be doing here. Need a 1 or a 2. These fucking Nazis to get out of the leave the left alone. Bomb jumping after Jotunheim's interesting. That's our Stag Ground and our Bob, so we know which 2 cards they took for us. Yep. All right, now the Nexus goes left next turn. It's the Stone Cold Perfects, right? We won the Bob flip that matters. Nexus went right. Terrax plus Hawk left. Does that beat their 12? Terrax is 2 rocks for them. So I guess my Hawk up to 9. The problem is their Bobs are wild cards. All right, one coin flip. What a second coin flip. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. What a third coin flip! Oh, man. Oh, man. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Oh, I don't want a Grandmaster Arterex. Yeah, that's a good call. We'd probably win anyways, but no reason to risk it.
Victory.
Hey, I found a rook.
Sanctum is a much better viewer experience than Conquest Letter. Sanctum and the updated version of Deadpool's Diner are the two best game modes that Marvel Snap has right now, in my opinion. But how do you rank that? Maybe we'll do that after we're done with this deck. That would be a fun to make a rank by favorite to least favorite Marvel Snap game modes. I think Sanctum has more frequent, exciting experiences throughout the game. Yes, Sanctum gives you a lot of little victories. Agree. Which feels good. Fredwick, thank you for the over 8 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, I almost Star-Lorded left too. Almost did it. I don't think they can beat Hawk this turn on the right. We just continue to press our advantage. Nowhere is currently winning the right side location for us, absolutely. This is a no snap, picking up 2 points here, and we're gonna try and eke it across the finish line. Our lack of Galactus first steps, meaning we don't have another big play, is really unfortunate here. Oh, and then we lost the Sanctum going right. Okay, so we'll go Galactus here, Miles here. And then we're hoping to be able to win left and right, and then win the Sanctum next turn. We really want the Sanctum to be nowhere because the Infinite beats us on the left. Okay. Yeah, nowhere was instrumental in us winning this game. Nice. Nice. Barely. We'd have lost Infinite on Ebony, well. They didn't have it.
Victory.
Gorgon is in their deck. Honestly, I think the inclusion of Gorgon and other 2 energy cards are something these chamber decks should be trying. The chamber deck is much worse when it plays nothing till turn 3. So if you missed it, after the first day or so of data on Sanctum, these 12 cards had not only one of the largest sample sizes, but also one of the highest win rates in the mode. I had this in my initial decks roundup on the Hoglandia Stamp channel, where I gave some day 1 deck recommendations. I'm really glad to seeing it play out in practice. It's kind of just doing everything you want to be doing in this game mode. You've got good proactive numbers that play to the board. Your Corrigan, your Terrax are disruptive. Things like Grandmaster and Stegron let you be sneaky, while also enabling Miles Morales as an efficient 1 energy play that you weave in. If you like Darkhawk or you just want to play a good deck in this game mode, this is a great choice for doing that. All right. If I were to rank Marvel Snap game modes, what are our game modes? We have ladder. We have high voltage. We have high voltage overdrive. We have Sanctum. We have Grand Arena. We have Conquest. We have Deadpool's Diner. Is that all of them these days? Oh, we have Team Clash. Team Clash. I almost forgot about Team Clash. We've only had that one once. Is this all 8? What if we put Diner new and Diner old? I think there's a low chance Diner old comes back, but it's probably worth having on here. What about friendly games? Chat, Marvel Snap is not a friendly game. Fuck you. All right. From the bottom. Oh yeah, that's a good one. GA pre-cons only. I think that distinction. I think that distinction is worth it as well. I'm hoping this is unlikely to return to. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that high voltage Airship is the worst. What's the next lowest for me? Honestly, it might be Grand Arena pre-cons only as the next one. These are close, but they're definitely my bottoms. After that, it's probably regular high voltage at the bottom, and then Deadpool Diner, the old mode, because that had a lot of retreating. And I think it's probably ladder after that for me. No, Windows. I didn't want you to extend my application window all the way to the top. I just wanted to make it bigger. Fuck you, Windows. I hate this operating system so much, chat. This is why your stock is down 12%, Microsoft. Fuck you. God, it's so terrible. Yeah, okay, so worst, second worst, third worst, fourth, fifth. Definitely Conquest above the ladder. And then I think these four are definitely my top in some order. Oh, that's a good one. Ladder with feature location. Honestly, I think I'd rather play fucking precons. I think I'd rather play precons. It's close. It's close here. I think I'd put Airship the game mode at the bottom. I think Airship the game mode is still the bottom. Grand Arena is the Commander-esque one. See, so I honestly think there's an argument that high voltage is too low here for me. While regular high voltage is really far from a competitive mode, most of the things I dislike about regular high voltage are related to the economy structure of it, not strictly the gameplay aspect of it. I actually think high voltage does a good job of there's kind of two ways to do this. Like, I feel like I could be rating the quality of the gameplay or like how well it achieves its goals versus like my personal preference of it. I think I'm gonna say this is a personal preference list. From a personal preference, I don't love high voltage's gameplay, but I think it does do a good job of achieving the goals that it's supposed to do. So from that like, I don't love it, so I think it belongs down here, but I don't think it's a bad mode. Like, I think all three of these kind of suck, if I'm being honest. What goals does high voltage achieve? Being an even faster gameplay mode where you can turn your brain off and throw cards on the board and not feel like you're getting punished for doing so. High voltage also accomplishes the goal of feeling genuinely different than regular Marvel Snap. High voltage isn't just regular Marvel Snap but longer, or regular Marvel Snap plus more snapping. It is a distinctly different game mode, which is nice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. It's tough for me to rank the three of these at the top. All three of these were all four of these were really good. I think I'm gonna put Sanctum at number one. Sanctum really just feels like Marvel Snap 2.0, and I love tempo gameplay, and Sanctum's the only mode of Marvel Snap where tempo matters. Like, tempo might as well not exist in the rest of these game modes. I'm a big tempo enjoyer. I think I would put Team Clash over regular Grand Arena. Regular, I think this is it. This is my order. With the line break here being these four are above the rest. I think this is my favorite. There's really been a lot of different ways to play Marvel Snap over the years, huh? We get them solidly recurring. I hope they don't make us wait too long for Team Clash to come back. That one seems like a lot of effort for them to do, but God, it was so well done. Especially with their quick balance pass that balanced it well. Like, yeah, I like it a lot. I would play exactly the old Team Clash today. And actually, you want to talking about Marvel Snap friendly modes? You want to talk about making this game more fun to play with friends? I think it's an absolute travesty that I can't play any of the limited time game modes that I want on demand in a friendly challenge. Like, I understand they can't have a queue for it all the time because of like queue splitting issues, but I should be able to queue up with someone else that I know and like play the last iteration of Grand Arena or the last iteration of Team Clash or the last iteration of Diner or current Sanctum with the last ban list or whatever it is. That should all be selectable from the friendly menu. I don't know. It's probably a large technical lift for them to add that, but that's probably a feature that gets used to some degree. Maybe it's just too much work for them to do though. Yeah, it doesn't monetize at all, and it's probably not an easy technical lift. Yeah, sweet. I'm glad we wrote them down. There's really just so many ways to play, right? And so it's funny thinking about it, how it makes a lot of sense that Marvel Snap is the digital card game I've stuck with for so long, because looking at this list, it really hammers home that Marvel Snap has become the thing that Magic the Gathering stopped being for me for so long. Because, like, for a long time, the two things I always talked about Magic doing well was there were lots of ways to play it, so you could pick how you wanted to play. And there were non-rotating formats that didn't have endless power creep where you could play the same decks that you enjoyed for a long time. And Marvel Snap has good balance, so you can keep playing your same decks. They don't constantly power creep. And Magic the Gathering rotates their Modern and Legacy formats periodically with Modern Horizons sets. And we've got so many different ways you can play the game. Yes, and we're only going to get more modes as Marvel Snap continues to age. Like at a minimum, we're gonna get a draft mode at some point. Like China Marvel Snap already has a draft mode. And I would expect the brilliant brains over at Second Dinner that are game designers probably have another something in the vein of one of these three that they could come up with at some point. But honestly, even just these four rotating through is pretty good. Hopefully they get the ladder and conquest cleaned up at some point. I think I would say that's my biggest disappointment with Marvel Snap's game modes, is they've done such a good job 3 years in of giving us so many different ones. It's kind of sad that like the two always on game modes have been left to rot with literally no iteration. They've hinted at perhaps making the ladder and limited time game modes more connected. That would be sweet. Allowing you to climb playing different ways. I have no idea how that will happen, but multiple team answers have indicated that's the direction that they're thinking about. Cool. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I think I can say this without breaking an NDA. In my private discussions with Second Dinner people, they are aware that what I'm currently saying is disappointing is a thing they need to address. So they are aware that like ladder being what it is still 3 years in and functionally not having changes really is something that hurts their game. So it's up there. There's no timelines, right? Like there's not a roadmap, or I don't know when it's happening. But like they're aware that it's a pain point, I guess is the way to say it. Like I'm not promising you a feature. I'm not telling you they're even actively working on it, because I don't know if they're actively working on it. but they are the people who make decisions are at least aware that it is a pain point they should be addressing at some point. And I don't know, some point could be next patch, it could be this year, it could be next year, like who knows? It's a friction point they're aware of. Speaking of friction points, Shaq, get ready to grind on these adverts, non-subscribers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more Sanctum Showdown, my favorite game mode in Marvel Snap, when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I like your takes. Thanks for laying out your thoughts this way. Maybe flip that, and we'll throw it up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Think about that. Let's see how long that is. That was like fairly cohesive. Good, fun impromptu thing to have done. Doesn't cost me anything other than a little bit of time to make a thumbnail. Do I make my thumbnails myself? Mostly, sometimes if I think of videos going to like hit especially well, I'll like hire a graphics designer to do it, but for the most part, I have a bunch of templates here on Figma for all of my different games and stuff. Just kind of they're all very similar for a reason, right? Like my deck highlight thumbnails are super low effort. It's like update the 3 cards, change the text, depending on which game mode it's for, etc. But I am very much not a graphics designer.
Legendary.
I could imagine them test a limited time game mode that runs for an entire month that has the ladder associated with it. Yeah, I can see that happening. Let's do it. I would like to schmoove it. Month-long limited time game mode with a ladder, high voltage overdrive for 30 days. A finger on the monkey paw curls. Ooh, that's a good one for us at some point. Oh no! Real. Wait, so does Dagger count as my last moved card then? Dagger's animation went last. You can click on Sparky. Look at that. Look at that. Bye, Adam.
Doom rules all.
I should have snapped. I needed to snap there because we need to win the left anyways. I think we lose the right because I have to win all three. Is the problem here? I'm actually winning the left. Yeah, the problem is we lose the right. I think I win. I think I win the other two. Yeah, close, honestly. For as awkward as that started, that ended up closer than I expected it. The Jean Grey. Definitely clunky for us there. Jean Grey made staging the moves really weird, absolutely. Teaching our Star-Lord opponents valuable lessons about sequencing today. Oh, they just didn't have a turn 3 play? Okay. I didn't think I'd be able to contest the left. It's fine, we'll take our 2 points here. I don't currently have a video for the OTA, but I might record one real quick after I sign off before it goes live. It really depends on when it goes up. I plan to stream for another couple hours at least. Nice Drax, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're so cooked. It's Joe Verchit. I need a copy of Doctor Strange is what I need. Oh no! Okay, that actually ends up working out insane for us, yeah? Like, actually just nuts. That was embarrassing for someone. Thankfully, it wasn't us.
I found a rock.
Opponent.
Gotta run, hun.
Why didn't they play Black Cat? weird. Well,
Hey, you found a rock.
4 payoffs and 9 cards. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Escaped.
Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. All dressed up with nowhere to go. My A-B deck is all A and no B.
Breaking news.
We'll have to see ourselves out, something like that. Don't think I'm going to be in a position to contest Hall necessarily. Four, 10. God, it's so close. Snapping back might be wrong here. Man, the difference 2 versus a 3 makes on this card here. We're winning the center, yeah. By 1. And they're just super cooked from here. Can dog first. I don't think I need the dog yet. I want to save the dog to put the torch back into the Sanctum later. I want to have what? 21, 24. I'm gonna have 20, like 28 in the left as is. Don't they have Blue Marvel in here? Yeah, but how are they beating 28 on the left? Juggernaut is banned, yeah. Yeah, they'd have to have a Shang-Chi or like a Or Shadow Kick or something crazy here. And now they're just dead. Fun distinction here in Sanctum, by the way. My opponent's winning in 2 of the 3 locations, but I have priority because I have the most Sanctum points. Something that can take some getting used to when playing around tech cards or playing with tech cards or things that care explicitly about priority.
Victory.
I like to schmoove it. I like to schmoove it. I've got the old Madam into Spider-Punk here. Does anyone know when the OTA will drop? Someone at Second Dinner knows when the OTA will drop. Generally speaking, it's sometime between 2 and 4 hours from now. I don't work for Second Dinner, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. Does that count? Asking the real questions. Don't think we need to draw anything else to win this game necessarily.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Because I think that Spider-Punk's gonna be enough to win it out. We're in a pretty good spot. My Spider-Punk still has his self move, by the way, because he's moved off of Madam Web twice now. The other time we moved him with Doctor Strange. Oh, we're a little bit short on the left. Damn. that used up his self move, yeah? Right? Yeah. Shoot. Gotta push the button. Oh, lizard. Yep. Oh, we wouldn't have gotten this tag run. Wouldn't have gotten it anyways. GG. Close game. I always tell myself I don't play moves, I don't have bad web, but in reality, it's because of ones like that last turn where I watch the board and I have no idea what's going on. If it makes you feel better, I don't know what's going on half the time as well. A lot of moving parts to take care of in both the literal and figurative sense. It's just a variant in the Sanctum pass this time. The pass, if so, the pass doesn't seem worth it this time. And again, it's honestly surprising to me. I feel like I just need to periodically say this while limited time game modes are going on. Just so we are clear, the passes in the limited time game modes in Marvel Snap are never worth it to get from a currency perspective. And actually, the fact that this current pass has a Series 4 card in it actually makes it the most valuable pass we've ever had if you're missing Sasquatch from your collection. But the value in the various passes is from having to play less to get the rewards. So it's about having to devote less time to the game mode and still getting further in the track. It's a pay with your money instead of paying with your time exchange. Can I get a payoff? That's a payoff. This puts him into here. This puts him into here. And then this pulls him back. This puts him into here. And then this pulls him back. And then that does no. Puts him into here. This is final answer. Final answer. If you have all the Series 4 packs, the 800 gold will get you 2,500 tokens with the event. Yeah, but you get that 25. The seasonal Series 4 pack, chat, is not on the pass side of the thing. You could get the seasonal Series 4 pack spending no gold in the game mode. Again, the gold to get that is just saving you time if you weren't going to get to it. So if you're not going to play Sanctum enough to get to that organically, it's worth doing from a currency perspective because 800 gold for 2,500 tokens is a really good rate. However, what's it called? However, you get that without it, right? And also, remember, you could wait to do that at the end too, right? Like you can wait and see how far you get into this game mode organically, and then buy the pass at the end for gold if you didn't play enough to make it to the seasonal stat pack on your own. Like that's a thing you can do. Yeah, that Enchantress was brutal. My poor Madam Web. And Doctor Stranging here means my Spider-Punk still has his trigger available, or his self move available, I should say. Dagger 2. I don't think I have space on the board from the dagger. So this will put these into here, which triggers this, and then Spider-Punk still has his self move yet to go, which is nice.
Victory.
A fellow Craven enjoyer. Oh, maybe. Losing this 50-50 on the Nexus is brutal. I think we're dead. I think that 50 there is probably the most of the game, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna have to make a premium pass command. You people are driving me fucking mad. The premium pass and Marvel Snap limited time game modes is never worth it from a currency perspective. You are paying gold to save time. All right, let's just end this here. We're either gonna win or we're gonna lose. One of the two. Them both winning the Nexus flip and having their Craven on 2 in the Craven mirror was real tough. Oh my goodness, my Human Torch gets set to 0 here too, right, with Spider-Punk? That was just a mistake on my part. Deserved to be cooked for this one. LOL. Part of the premium pass discussion too is it really shows how many people run the economies in these games on a pure vibes-based method. Is there were comments from more people than I could count on one hand on my video talking about how season pass only players can stay collection complete in Marvel Snap. And there were people that were like, this isn't true. I spend my gold efficiently. I buy tokens in the shop. And I buy the premium passes in limited time game modes and I can't keep up. And it's like, well, yeah, of course you're not keeping up because you're buying the passes in the limited time game modes, which are objectively bad from a currency perspective. You're saying this doesn't work because you're not doing it. Donny boy, oh Donny boy, Star-Lords we are a-dodging. Okay, this is a little unorthodox, but bear with me.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, give me a move payoff. Give me a move payoff. At'll do, pig. At'll do, pig. At'll do. Probably losing Nidavellir this turn, but I think that's fine. I get more points on Spider-Punk long term. I get 2 points on these other ones. And we dodge the Drax. Oh, baby. You know, I have to say, I missed this part of Sanctum Showdown. Getting to just completely and totally embarrass people playing Guardians of the Galaxy is actually my favorite thing about this game mode. It's so good. Slide to the left. Crisscross. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Whee! Hey, tickle tickle.
Power must be controlled.
Oh man. Imagine Shang-Tiing me and still losing the lane by double fucking digits. That's kind of embarrassing. Imagine if you could. Of course that was the Cha-Cha Slide reference, chat. I went to grade school dances, or school dances in the early 2000s. Okay, Grandpa. God, it's fucking rude. I'm not confident enough to snap here, but I think we've got a good shot to get him. Oh my goodness! God, I love embarrassing the Guardians. It's my favorite. Oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. Locations go before the Sanctum is decided, by the way, or before the locations are who's winning who. So, Bifrost is gonna happen, and then my things are all gonna slide to the right. Hey, tickle, tickle. Oh, they're a Craven deck. That's scary. Am I still winning the right? I think I'm still winning the right. Yeah. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. I mean, they're never beating whatever we're doing here, right? Because I guess they could have like a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King. Shang doesn't even work because of Valley. Oh yeah, that's true. It'd have to be Shadow King. I am the Sorcerer Supreme. And then if we don't win this turn somehow, next turn we get to Madam Web the Human Torch to the Nexus again. Oh, we're one short, I guess. Sure. This turn, Shang-Chi gets us. Bye, Felicia. He's a big boy. All right, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then I think we're gonna stick in the zone with Schmoovers when we get back. Sanctum is just so good. It's so fun. What a lovely way to play Marvel Snap. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. For watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today on whatever you're watching right now. You should record your OTA video right now and forget to stop streaming first. LOL. If I'm still live when the OTA goes live, we will do a live review. If I am not still live, we currently have just shy of 1,000 people in here. So I'll tell you what, gamers. Let me look at my schedule for this evening. I think I could be live as late as like 5:30. So if you want a potential live OTA review, just make sure you hang out. We keep floating between 900 and 1,000 people. We're gonna keep streaming today. But the OTA update can come out as late as like 6 o'clock Central, which is quite late. Y'all better not go anywhere. Your families can wait. Stay right there. Stay right freaking there. Joke's on you. I am a family according to some package sizes. Yep. In fact, chat, you want to know, we talk about American portion sizes being out of control. We talk about American portion sizes being out of control. If you live in America and you want to find out if you're eating too much food, go to your favorite Chinese food place and order the food for just you as an individual and look at how many fortune cookies they give you. That's a relatively objective individual letting you know how much they think you're consuming. If you order the food for just you and there's like 4 or 5 cookies in the bag, I got bad news for you. I feel attacked. You should. Left, right, left, do. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Be Gucci. No, this is good. This is good. And then we'll go Spider Dagger into the Nexus next turn. Oh my goodness! Everything went so much better than expected. Holy shit. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Do, do. Do, do. She's a big lady, chat. She is a big lady. Bigly dagger. We need a straight Doctor Strange is the best draw on our deck next turn. Madam Web's a close second. Yes, we would have preferred the Nexus was on the right, because then it would have made Heimdall better, but beggars, champion choosers, and all that. And their card is getting grappled into Nidavellir. Or is it? Well then. Well then. I am a powerful wizard. I want to do this into this, so this way if I don't win the game this turn, I can put Spider-Punk into Wakanda next turn. Probably winning the game this turn, but it's fine to hedge here. It's free to hedge.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
But we're beating like Shang-Chi, right? So it's fine. What a phenomenal example of why move is really good in this game mode. Just like take your thing, make it absolutely massive. And just push it all around the board. Dagger just cleaning up there. Up, down, all around. How is this a location in this game mode? Oh. Oh. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. They must be playing the ramp deck. Yeah, I've done nothing for the first 2 turns. Aranya the Vulture back onto Madam Web. Oh, no, I have Ghost Spider. I don't know that I'm ahead enough to snap here. I'm not going that big on the right. Oh, what skill did Shauna generate? Oh, Deafening Chord. The radio station asked a 12-year-old what they consider a golden oldie, and they said Britney Spears. I mean, they're not wrong.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I think that's toxic, but hit me, baby, one more time. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Winning this while winning the flip on the what's it called while filling up the rafts a good beat. This works how I want it to work, right? Pretty sure. I'm losing the, what's it called this turn, obviously, but I think that's fine.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm gonna guess that wasn't the droid they're looking for. I think I'm too small here, yeah. Yeah, I needed it to go left. Yeah. Comes the meat sometimes.
Escaped.
Yeah, I needed to win though. What's it called? At least once. Lost too many coin flips. We won one flip at the start, right? It landed center for us when we played our card into the raft area, and that was it. It never went left because we got Giganto. Accurate. Snap Goddess playing Erishim. Well, that username's a fucking lie. Only godless heathens play 20 plus cards. They didn't ban Erishim. Erishim, generally speaking, is not particularly good in this game mode. It doesn't stop people from playing it and being annoying with it, but it usually doesn't have a good win rate at the end of it.
I am Iron Man.
I see the way.
I am Iron Man.
Sure. Can we win a flip? We want to flip, gamers. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to snap. Oh, I should put Anya mid. Yeah, probably.
I am.
Probably gonna get punked by a tech card here. Maybe they're just not counting on me moving this.
Wakanda forever.
Cool. Remember that one point I missed last turn, chat? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Evil defeated. Yeah, like I said, this game mode's been running for gosh, it's probably almost a year ago or more that we got this game mode for the first time. And airship has always existed while this game mode's existed, and it's literally never had good stats. The OTA gets here when it gets here, and if I ask that question again, I will turn this car around. Alright, so normally I don't play for this one on turn 2, but I think we just kick the vulture in, and then we'll Ghost Spider it next turn into wherever it ends up at. Is the OTA in the room with us right now asking the real questions? I'm gonna put Dagger in the center, keep him honest. You'll lemony wall retreat. I can't see you talking to your kids like that. Probably more like your child. Listen, chat. All my kids have an Android device. Okay, none of them complain in the car. They get to sit there and play a video game, not that dissimilar to if they were at home. Traveling is never a big deal. It's the Gilgachad. They need to have a Game Boy Color that they can only see when you drive under a streetlight. Mood. Mood. Alright, and now I'm gonna snap them. Oh, they're snapping me. Do I don't think I snapped that. I want the Bob. I was gonna snap to move the Bob out. There's a chance we win this here, but it's not a guarantee. Cool, got him. And then technically our Spider-Punk still hasn't used his own move here, which is nice. Think I'm gonna get Human Torch down. Dagger, maybe? Human Torch is more resource efficient. Oh, I should have snapped them to pull Bob out. Was a mistake on my part. Yeah, I should have snapped them to pull Bob out. Although it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Cool. They should be super cooked here, yeah.
Victory.
After playing those games, I feel like I'm both surprised and not that I haven't seen more people playing Move. Because, like, all things equal from a power level perspective, this deck really keeps up with everything other people are doing. And, like, when you get rolling and you just have, like, your payoff chase the Nexus every turn, like, nothing is keeping up with you. At the same time, in the games where you have to be a little bit more scrappy and you gotta think through your sequencing and your lines, it's like, oh, there's a lot to keep track of here. And it's easy to get mixed up. You definitely, I wish Human Torch could have like 2.5 power. Because we definitely you definitely feel the 1 point loss on this guy from a scaling perspective. Like it really takes that third move to get big, as opposed to like you're pretty solid after 2, right? Like with 3 you go up to 12 on the second move. With the 2 you only go up to an 8, and that's a, you know, double digit versus not's a pretty big difference. He was a 4/4. That's probably too expensive, but I don't know. They give Anya +2 again. Yeah, that's probably fine. They can put points. And to their credit, they've been putting points back into this archetype in different places, right? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if they gave another point back. I think honestly that's probably the good solution. Is put another point somewhere else in the kit as opposed to that one. But I like these 12 cards a lot. They felt really good and fun. The extra points on Iron Fist and Vulture really make them quite a bit better in this game mode than they were previously. Like these 2 cards were both 1/2s the last time Sanctum Showdown happened, and them being 1/3s lets you hit those extra points a little bit early to really let you snowball that advantage solidly. Yes, free-to-play players optimizing their resource acquisition by completing all of the free rewards will acquire tokens and resources faster than second dinner releases Series 5 cards. That is an accurate statement, and the numbers are in the economy video. We need to take an ad roll, and then I think we're gonna take a peekaboo. Maybe we'll scroll. We scrolled Sanctum numbers like 4 hours ago. Maybe we'll scroll them again here and see if there's anything that strikes my fancy. We got a little bit more time to grind through this afternoon. Still got over 900 people hanging out, so definitely gonna keep streaming some Snapple app. Appreciate everybody spending part of your Thursday here with us, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, chat! The bad vibe went almost completely away. Did the investors decide Microsoft was okay, or did someone else have a big jump? Because this was mostly Microsoft, right? Did they pop back up for some reason, or did we have some other schnooze? Someone suck it. Someone suck it to me. Was Spider-Punk around the last time Sanctum Showdown was here? It was, yes. Rhino in the zoo deck is fun. Like that. I like that. I read in a QA this week that Second Dinner said they lowered Alliance rewards because players weren't meaningfully engaging with it. I genuinely can't think of a better way for them to kill it. I mean, they just changed the cosmetics. They're worth the same amount of credits are in the Alliance rewards as always. So from a pure account progression standpoint, the Alliance are still the same as they've always been. Craze a lot. Thank you for the 31 months. I find the discussion around cosmetics in these types of games so funny to me because, like, when they cut a cosmetic from a place like that, suddenly they're cutting rewards and it's bad, but also cosmetics aren't good enough. We need account progression. I don't know. Everybody does things for different reasons, but I don't know. All the whales think premium mystery variants suck anyways. We're the ones that matters. The variants occasionally lead to albums which give actual rewards. That's so niche though. It's so minimal. I might risk Scar too. It's minimal, but it's better than a border I'm never going to use. Sure, it's just like mostly stuff I'm never going to use, so it's all the same. Oh, Prowler's a fun one. Have you seen this deck? It's not terrible. Is this a regular Marvel Snap deck? I mean, Phantom X stuff is good in general. I really hate Gambit in these decks, though, just so we're clear. Rosnian, thanks for the 37 months. Welcome back. The OTAs are getting later and later. I can't remember the last time they released an OTA this early, gamers. Ooh, zombies? This is cute. Zombie Mr. Fantastic has to be better than Star-Lord here, yes? Let's try this. This is adorable. They've very occasionally released them early, but it is absolutely the norm that they don't typically release until an hour or two from now. Yeah, the early one was like an hour from now. Is that my favorite 5.5-year-old at my door? I see you, 5.5-year-olds. Oh, you're trying to sneak up on me? You wanted to surprise me? That's why. Can't sneak up on me. I got eyes in the back of my head. What are we playing? Oh, you want me to play Arknights Enfield? Yeah. Okay. We've been playing Arknights in the morning. We can play some Arknights together tonight, okay? After your games. Arknights is great, chat. Even the 5.5-year-old knows it.
I want Arknights.
You want Arknights? Oh man.
I want to play. It's the best game ever.
It's the best game ever. Oh.
Jeffy! Jeffy! Jeffy!
That's your dad on the spinner?
Was that you trying on shorts?
No, that is me trying on shirts.
Jeffy! Jeffy! Go, Jeffy! Go, Jeffy! Go, Jeffy!
The gotcha has grabbed the child. I'm having a blast with it. It's really good.
Jeffy!
I try
Hello?
I try most of the Genshin-esque games that come out, and Arknights has
Hello, hello,
the
hello,
first really
hello.
grab me.
Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Can we see the other? Can you guys see the other person playing?
We cannot see the other person playing. Nope.
But how do you guys know their name?
I think I'm just doing this and setting up for next turn. It's curious. I'm a little surprised this deck that we loaded up here has good stats on Untapped. I feel like I expect it to be kind of a tempo black hole. Haley,
I think the screen is playing against you.
the screen is playing against me.
Yeah. People against screen. Who wins? Screen or one of Wales?
I have some regrets not playing the Hunger on one.
What? Say, what's that thing next to them? The dog?
Those are the points that we get if we win the locations.
How many of numbers of points we get?
Yep.
Like, why do they only have the dog?
The dots are for both players.
Why don't you have a dog?
This is 4, 6 is 10, 11, 12, 13 in the center. That should be good enough, yeah?
You're winning. Because you have to beat 2 now.
Well, so this game mode's a little different. We're counting points to 16. So they're a little bit closer to 16 than we are. Because they're getting the green numbers each turn. Each turn we count the green numbers. And whoever has the most green numbers wins.
What is your green number?
Our green numbers right here. We have 4 out of 16 so far, and they have 10 out of 16. Oh, but we're gonna get a bunch of green numbers this turn, so we're gonna win. We're gonna win 1 and 5. How much is 1 and 5?
6.
We have 6 more points. Okay, so now we have 10 and they have 11. Ugh, but we lost the flip, Haley girl.
Why? Why do we lose?
Why do we lose the flip? Because we're unlucky.
Put out better cards.
Put out better cards. That would be the idea.
Put out higher number cards. Put out
Yeah.
higher.
Unfortunately, they figured out they should snap, so we're dead here.
But Daddy, you have to pick a number.
Not for long. Not for long. No, theirs is bigger actually. We have 10 and they have 11.
I meant on these.
Yep. I can do this, but this is not enough.
How much do we have now?
I think we're gonna lose. They're gonna get to 16, Haley.
Gosh, what do
We only have 12. That's okay. We lost. You can't remember, like I always tell you, you can't win all the time. You have to be a good winner and a good loser.
Do you both start with 116?
We both start with 0 points.
Who won to get the first
It's our
6?
stamp pack, chat. We get 2,500 tokens. They have all the cards. So we get Patriot boosters and Scored boosters. What lovely booby prizes. Oh wait, and I clicked to claim these, and it did. I have to restart my client for this to actually show up and claim. Yeah, is that? Do I understand that correctly? It's bugged.
I have to play that game.
We are not gonna play Arknights again today, okay? I already played the 20. I know.
Why didn't you wait for me?
Oh, I know. That's how I feel when I have to stop playing Arknights. I just feel sad. I know. That's tough. Hey, you actually have to leave for dance really soon. Have you eaten anything?
No.
Okay, I love you. You need to go upstairs and be a good girl and eat something. Off you go. Off you go, girly. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Girly, you really need to go put some good food in your body before you go to dance. Oh, I know. Life stuff. Well, you should eat something that's not cereal. Maybe if you're good, you can eat cereal for dinner. You can't eat cereal 6 times a day. Oh, man, your life is tough. I think we're going Angela here, setting up for... The CEO of Kellogg says differently, yep. Sounds pretty... Yeah, it sounds like you got a pretty mean mom, won't let you have cereal. Is your mom mean or is she great? Mean? Oh, wrong answer. Oh, children.
Oh, you're doing that thing again? Oh, you both have 16.
Oh, no, I have 4 and they have 1.
Oh, so we're winning a little.
We are winning for now, yep.
But are they gonna pull up some very big cards?
They might put out some very big cards, yep.
We have a lot because we have 4 and 6.
Chat says you're wonderful. You got them fooled. Hey, I need you to be a listener, though, okay? What did I ask you to do? I think you know, because you're very smart. Okay.
I forgot.
I need... Tonight. I need you to go, please. Thank you. Please go eat. Be a listener. Thank you. It's only giving +3 right now, yeah? Man, this has felt clunky. I guess we'll do this. They're probably not beating this Syria, so I can snap. And then we'll hope that Shulau... I guess Shulau's not even that good though, right? It's a big, big Lady Gamora. I think we're still good though, yeah? Because of the Elsa? Because this is 6, then we get 1 more off the Angela. Oh, I forgot our Bob was moving. That's annoying. No reason to snap here. Well, the reason to snap is it moves the Bob over to here, which gives me a better chance to win this. And then if the Nexus is here next turn, the Sanctum is here next turn, we can Absorbing Man there and get the Elsa trigger. We're winning the rate, yeah? Copy paste. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Yeah, appreciate that. I think I missed that a little bit ago. Your comment there about the small child reminded me. Looked at GG, was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you're on the fence about having kids, imagine that interactions multiple times per day. Especially when they're little.
Legendary.
Per day, perhaps sometimes per hour. Accurate. I muted when I said it, but the thing that actually got her to go upstairs was I informed her that if she decided she did not want to be a listener, she was not going to get to watch TV after she got home from dance. She begrudgingly grumbled up the stairs. First bribes, then threats you. The dev video just dropped. Well, that's a day sooner than expected. I'm glad I'm on late today. Nobody spoil it. I'm gonna finish this, I want to finish this game and then we'll play. We'll check it out. Come on, Horde. Go to deep space. Go to deep space, Horde. Go to deep space. Nice. Sweet. That's so good for us. Enjoy your card. I'll take my zombies. Oh, they put Madam Web in the Isle of Silence. Yep. I mean, to be fair, it is the Echo location. Easy to forget about the Echo location. Yeah, so it's totally just this. I can either win left and right or win the center, or we might just get it all, honestly. I was thinking about, do I zombie Mr. Fantastic the right to make the what's it called bigger in the center, but Bob's a similar amount of points there. Cool. Well, that felt very reasonable.
Victory.
All right, shall we watch the dev update together? Let's close this out so we don't have it in the background. Oh.
And don't feel good? Ha ha! You're locked into KMS 1988. I'm your radio star lord, Ben Brode. Never cracking, always snapping, and I'm walking on sunshine right now because I got the next season of Marvel Snap queued up. Guardians Greatest Hits Volume 2. This month's season pass card is burning up the charts. Make some noise for Star-Lord, Master of the Sun.
This card's gonna be nuts, I'm pretty sure. Like, I saw people were already complaining about high Evo this season with the addition of Fin Fang Foom. You want the, like, easy cold shot? There's gonna be a 40% high Evo play rate next season, like we had a 40% Shulao play rate this season. Is my easy cold shot. This card's, like, so for reference, for people who haven't kept up on the data mines, they added this gains that much power to its text box. So if you skip an energy on turns 1 through 5 and you play this on 5, it's a 410 that gives you 5 extra energy on turn 6. Like, it's a big boy. This card is super playable and probably has applications that are sweet and interesting outside of high Evo, but high Evo is definitely the low-hanging fruit where he's gonna be playable.
After spending a century trapped inside a star, Peter Quill is back and glowing with pure cosmic flame. He's an absolute scorcher that grants a bonus for each turn you had unspent energy. This one's going straight into heavy rotation, along with Sunspot and She-Hulk. Hey, that's a lot of power. Uh-oh, maybe a little too much power. Okay, wait, no way. So I was gone for like a second, but also I just spent 10 years trapped in a pocket reality with nothing but Guardians Greatest Hits Volume 2? Totally worth it. Star-Lord in the 80s ruled, but...
I like that we photoshopped... I like that we photoshopped this onto here. Instead of printing. I'm gonna assume the artwork was done after the recording, but it's funny.
Hits Volume 2? Totally worth it. Star-Lord in the 80s ruled, but I'm just more into Magus now, you know what I mean?
Magus, I was really looking forward to this card, and we got this line of clarity on the end of it that I think it's gonna be useful, but like the fact that it can't copy on reveals like Symbiote Spider-Man copies on reveals is like really disappointing. Like this card was gonna have, so I feel like this is an example of something I've talked about a lot where Second Dinner just, they feel like they refuse to take risks with too many of their card designs. Like, it still has some application. So like decks that want Sarah, for example, want to play this card, or it's probably good in like Living Tribunal, copying Living Tribunal. It can get you like an end of turn effect, or an ongoing effect. Yeah, ongoings at end of turns, and like maybe there's a triggered ability card somewhere, but this card's way less interesting than if I could, you know, copy a Silver Surfer or some other on reveal with it. Yeah, this will be it's a Series 5 card, but also be the premium season pass card. So you can get this for 10 extra bucks or get it with 5,000 tokens in the back. Yeah, it doesn't work with activate cards, because if you copy the text of an activate card, it's already activated, so it'll gain the text box of the other activate card, but you can't reactivate it again.
Whatever. Like me, Magus is a totally enlightened dude from the future. Unlike me, he's an evil Adam Warlock variant. Ugh. In Marvel Snap, Magus taps his supreme intellect to copy the text of a character in your deck based on your unspent energy. So yeah, save your energy and let Magus do the thinking. Whoa, hold on, we got a caller. Hey, you're on.
Ben, just in here. Were you planning on telling your listeners about the free Series 5 snap pack they get when they buy the season pass through the web shop?
Wait, like in the game?
Negative. I'm talking about the web shop here, Ben. The web shop. It's a value play.
Second Dinner is giving us a Series 5 snap pack on the web shop 2 in a row. So hopefully that's gonna be the new normal. And like, wow, if that's the new normal, I really can't emphasize enough how cheap, like, you had to like min-max a good bit to get every card with the series with just buying the season pass. But with the free Series 5 snap pack every month on top of it, like, you actually have a lot of room to like miss other stuff and still get every card for 10 bucks. Yeah, so this month too, if you messed up, it means you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, because I pointed this out in a YouTube video at the start of the season. But if you bought your season pass on the Marvel Snap web shop at the start of this month, you got a free Series 5 snap pack with it, and they're bringing that back for next month as well.
Receive premium inventory plus progress towards additional incentives. My most savvy listeners even have a shortcut on their home screen.
Yeah, there's a shortcut on your home screen. It was even advertised inside of the client as well. You should read those pop-ups, not just click past them.
What's a home screen?
We're done here. Can you believe this, folks? I lay out a can't-miss opportunity, and the numbers, well, they speak for themselves. And that brings me to today's sure thing, Drax, Avatar of Life. This overhauled Drax is what the market's buzzing about. Fuel.
So we've got Avatar of Life 3/4. End of turn. If your opponent played a card with greater power this turn, move to that card. +3 power if your opponent played a card with greater power this turn, move to that card if you'd be winning its locations. So this is probably a 3/10 most of your games, yeah? It's almost assuredly a 3/7. But it's often, basically, if your opponent played, when your opponent plays a 5 power thing or more, he goes up to 7. And as they play an 8 power thing or more, he goes up to 10. And then if they play and he's kind of like Bizarro Carol. Although it's worth noting, his words here say he moves if you'd be winning its location, not if you'd be winning the game. So he can technically move in a way that causes you to lose the game, but win a different location. So, like, imagine they play a card at a location where they're losing. How often does he get big enough to discount Scar for turn 6? Probably not very often. Probably not very often. I imagine if he's getting to 10, he's probably getting to 10 on your opponent's turn 6 generally.
by his hunt for Thanos. He gains power at the end of the turn whenever a bigger opponent enters play. And if he can win the location, he moves in and takes it. We call that momentum. We call that upside.
Wait, is the Drax preview in this video getting +4?
Thanos. He gains power at the end of the turn whenever a bigger opponent enters
Oh
play.
yeah, sure
And
is.
if he can win the location, he moves in and takes it.
Sure
we call
is.
that momentum. We call that upside. Now call your brokers, because if you're not invested in Drax, Avatar of Life, you're just transferring cubes to people who are.
Okay, you're on the air. What's going on?
Okay, so I'm seeing someone new, and they're kind of intense.
Uh-huh.
If I don't give them my full attention, they just completely fall apart.
That's a red flag. Go on.
When I try to split my focus, then they just don't do anything.
Okay, I know this type. You're dating a Moondragon.
Excuse me?
So Moondragon is Drax's daughter. She's a super...
I think this card is bad. I feel like it's maybe so she's a 2/2 that gets bigger, not to be confused with Dragon of the Moon. She's better than Dragon of the Moon. Absolutely better than Dragon of the Moon. So like baseline for a good 2-drop is she could technically be a 2/12, which is above rate. But in order for her to be a 2/12, you have to play her on 2 and then play a 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, wait. Is it exactly one card? This is exactly one card, right? So someone's saying it doesn't say exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's you have to play one card. You can't play two or more. Yeah, it's not at least. But like, and part of the problem is if you don't play her on exactly 2, like let's say you play her on 4, she doesn't trigger herself the turn you play her, right? Like when you play her on 2, she's a 2/4 right away because she fills her own condition, but you're also only going to have her on turn 2. What's the hyper geo? You're only playing her on 2 42% of the time. You're 42% to play her on 2, and the games where you don't play her on 2, she's probably not good enough.
powerful psychic, and honestly, she is not low maintenance. In Marvel Snap, Moondragon gains power every single turn if you spend all your energy on just one card. Like, full commitment only. No half measures. She's intense, but the Doom crew seems to get along with her.
Yeah, this is all really helpful, I think.
I'll translate. Dump the guy, pick up Moondragon. Your collection level is literally begging you.
Come on, Radio Ben. Do you really expect us to believe that you lived 10 years of time in just an instant? Please, I know how this works. They want you focused on the shiny stuff, the headliners, the big names they keep spinning on every station. Meanwhile, the real star gets buried, and that star is Jack Flag. This
Your cards here with increased power have +2 power. It's gonna be kind of a scuffed next season, isn't it? No, I mean, we had 2 banger seasons in a row, but I feel like a lot of these cards are only okay. Oh, he could buff himself. Okay, that makes him a bit better. I guess he's a 311. 311's not bad. It needs you to commit to the entirety of his lane. Star-Lord's definitely good. Might make the cut in Spectrum decks. Maybe your 3-slot in Spectrum decks is pretty full, and I doubt this is better than, like, Captain America.
Ultra patriotic Guardian was raised on the same stories as the rest of us. So of course he idolizes Captain America. Put them in the same location and just watch what happens. My Surfer deck is about to get a dose of pure America. Wait, did you hear that? The signal's being intercepted! They're trying to silence the flag!
They don't want you to know his synergies.
Welcome back. Next up is a new solo project from one of Yondu's Ravagers, Kraglin.
You see, Kraglin inherited the Yaka arrow from Yondu, and now he flips that small investment into massive energy oil-powered gains.
Okay, but like, he pulls a card from the top, it goes somewhere forever, and then you just get stuff. It's actually kind of perfect.
I hate that I understand exactly what you just said.
My Surfer deck is too strong now. They'll never let me keep it.
Okay,
Don't
okay,
think
okay,
about
okay.
it.
Hi everyone, I'm Vincenzo.
I hate Kraglin also sucks, yeah. Kraglin honestly might suck more than the rest of them. Is this a Series 5 card? He's a 3/3 that banishes the top card. If it's a 4 cost or higher, you get +2 energy. Otherwise, he gets +4 power. And like, I don't know, getting +2 energy is good. Like, is there another card in the game that currently lets us cleanly play a 6-drop on 4? There isn't, right? Wave. Okay, got it. Yeah. Wave has the downside of being symmetrical, but Merlin's not a real answer. Wave's is a real answer. And Wave's gonna be a 3/6 while she does it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure the market. Maybe you're in the market for a second wave, but he's also just like not going to consistently give you a second wave, right? Like that's not gonna happen. All right, if you want to watch over the artist preview, go to the Marvel Snap channel. I'm gonna watch the wrap up here.
Yeah! Okay. Don't sleep on these limited time game modes and the rewards you can unlock just by playing. Well, that's my shift. Hopefully everybody else is doing okay in their pocket realities. Thank you for playing and supporting Marvel Snap. We can't wait for you to try Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2! Please let us know what you think. And party on, dudes! In their pocket realities. Thank you for playing and supporting Marvel Snap. We can't wait. Don't sleep on these limited time games.
All right, so you have Grand Arena, the 12th through the 19th with Major Victory. Looks like we have Iron Man as a thing.
Modes and the rewards you can unlock just by playing.
And Starhawk. Not pre-cut only. I'm glad we're gonna get Sanctum Showdown 2 months in a row. That's my favorite that we've been playing right now. More Sanctum. All right, let's double check. Did they update any of these from what the data mines were? Where's Deadpool's Diner? Hopefully they don't make us wait forever for that one to come back. I like Diner. Oh, good. We have major victory. Add 2 members of the Guardians crew to your hand. I guess the question on this is, what does Guardians crew mean? Is this only the OG Guardians, or will, like, Star-Lord, Master of the Sun, and Drax, Avatar of Life be included in there? Is base Guardians what's confirmed to be? Eligible Guardians are Star-Lord, Rocket Raccoon, Groot, Drax, Gamora, and Mantis. Oh my god, they put Mantis in the list? That's so cruel. Why would they put Mantis in the list, chat? Are they punishing us? Why is Mantis in the list of cards he can generate? Oh, golly. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm being honest at a cursory glance, I think the only card I'm really pretty excited for this next season is Star-Lord, Master of the Sun, which I guess means weekend missions won't be a chore. But like, yeah, most of these, like, if you're a free-to-play player, it seems like it's a resource saving month. Oh yeah, March looks great. March looks incredible. We're getting a new mechanic in March. Yeah, Star-Lord's a very powerful card. Star-Lord, Master of the Sun's gonna be a new staple. Magus might do stuff. Drax and Jack Flag, to their credit, are probably playable 3s that just aren't super exciting. Rebel Yellow, thank you for the 23 months. But yeah, Moon Dragon and Kraglin are kind of snoozes. And then, unfortunately, they gave in to the complainers, and there's no direct Snap Pack Series 4 cards coming out next month. We've got two Series 4 cards, one in each of the limited time game modes, but that's it. New ability. Yeah, they're like, it's called objective, and it's you have to meet certain conditions to have a thing happen. So objective, have 7 different powers among your other cards in play. Objective, have a full front row at each location to transform it. Yeah, Osmodeus looks fun. Ongoing, your rocks have 3 power. I'm ready to rock out with Ozzy, chat. Ozzy and I are gonna have a party hardy for sure. All right. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I need to run and fill my water bottle. I think we're gonna keep snap-a-lapping for a little bit. We still got over 900 people in here, so let's keep at it, gamers. Play some more Sanctum Showdown. Speaking of it being good, BRB. Just trying to stay live to give you a live OTA reaction. We need your help by staying here to watch. Absolutely. Keep us above 900 viewers, chat, and we'll stream. We'll keep streaming. We'll see. At the top of every hour, the viewer count pitches off here, starting at 3 o'clock. We hit 4 o'clock on the East Coast, and then 5 o'clock, and people start punching out and going home from work, and people commute home, and the viewer count drops. That's just how the audience works here. People in Europe go to bed. You know, it's like we hit 9, 10, 11 o'clock in parts of Europe. People gotta go to sleep. Brevi, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Yeah, if the OTA goes live and I'm still live, well, regardless of if I'm live or not, it's DM me. I think I'd rather Kitty get an extra power than try and get a point to start here. It's close, though. Freaking squirrels, chat. Man. Yeah, I think it's zombie fantastic in this. Though. Hopefully the zombies go to the left. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Did you just Maximus me, gamer? Are the gamers okay? Asking the real questions. I don't think it's possible for them to keep up at this point. Probably going to be a shutout. Okay, and they won the center, but they lost the Nexus because we ended this year. And I'll do this, and then we can decide, do we want to Shulao next turn, or do we want to absorb Big Man? I'm not snapping them back, but we have a decent chance to win this, I think. Alright, Shulao it is. The untapped overlay is blocking your points total. That's the overlay on your end, Privy. You can turn that off on your stream. And I think I don't play another card with this. We're probably winning, but I think I don't play another card with this, so I have the option to absorbing this next turn. Just in case. Nah, that's silly. I was gonna do this. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, my actual overlay on like my actual stream is this one here. It cuts off here, and you can see the 12 out of 16 cleanly. The Twitch overlay one's a little wonky. Electra is more on the left. Oh, it is, isn't it? That's funny. It didn't matter, but that's a good catch to call out. Are zombie decks playable without hunger? That's the last one I'm missing. So, generically, I think zombie decks without hunger probably exist. But these ones trying to play like Angela and especially Shulao, probably not. You really need that bit of efficiency. Those extra triggers in places. I'll let Bob power up. Do you recommend that I buy Carter or wait to buy something in the new season? We actually just watched the new season release video. This upcoming season has a lot of stinkers in it, honestly. I think it's a very, very easy. I think on surface level initially to start, this upcoming season looks like the worst batch of cards we've had in a while. The next season pass card looks solid. Everything else looks pretty aggressively medium. Is Bob so strong that it warrants Electra? Listen, I copied this deck list off the internet, okay? What was the last really bad season? I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, maybe some of them are going to surprise us, but we'll see. I cannot believe they stabbed me. I just want the game to be over with, I guess. Someone on the YouTube chat offers up the Weapon X season was bad. What were the other cards of the Weapon X season? Because Weapon X was bad. But I don't know. I don't recall specifically what the other cards were there. Weapon H. Weapon H was fine. The OTA is live. These fucking Nazis, chat. It's fine, we won the game anyways. All right, no spoilers on the OTA. Chat, I don't think we've had an OTA this impactful in a long time. I'd like to give a shout out to Not My Dance for providing me I'd like to give a shout out to Not My Dance for providing me with the card images I'm about to show you that are well formatted. Hold on just a second. I should have extracted these earlier. Give me a second. Alright. Alright. No spoiler Rudies. Hold on, what's the best way? What's the best way I can do this? I'm just gonna put them up real scuffed like. I'm just gonna put them up real scuffed like. We'll go through it one at a time here, huh? Alright, turn my space heater off. Alright, we have what's going to be one of the most impactful OTAs we've had in some time. All of the people complaining about the season pass card are going to have their wishes answered in more ways than one. Kicking off with the Shu Lao haircut. We talked about how I would be surprised if this card got a minus. I said I was going to be surprised if they took this card from +3 to +2, but also said they could probably get rid of as much as 2 points of power on this, and it's still a very fine playable card. And this is no exception to that. So this card is still very good. If you're on the fence about buying the season pass card, I think this card's still going to be very playable. I think it still enables all of the Sweet Kitty Pride and like zombie decks that we've been playing and I've been enjoying. Literally, the baseline for a change like this is literally every deck that's playing Shu Lao still wants to play the card. It's a bit worse than it was before. The decks were good. It's still very playable. If you like these decks, you can still play them. However, for some of these variations of Shu Lao, this is not the only nerf. Do I not have a next button? Why don't I have a next button? Oh my goodness. All right, I'm pausing the recording. What did this open in that I don't have a fucking next button? Fucking Windows chat is just like the worst operating system imaginable. All right, do I have a next button now? The hell. Oh, it's in the wrong. Oh my goodness, it's loading them in the wrong order. I hate everything. I hate everything. All right, Maverick is losing a point of power here as well. He's going down to a 3-2. This change also doesn't surprise me. While this card is obviously seeing play inside of the good Shu Lao decks, it's also seeing play in a bunch of other decks. If you want to maybe hot take call out, I think the Zombie Galacti deck is low-key much better than its play rates and stats imply. Cerebro 2 enjoyers rise up. We can play Maverick inside of Cerebro 2 and give Cerebro +2 power. Obviously, we'll need to do that at some point, but I think this card, again, is typically being... Designs like this are more powerful than they appear because every point of power on them is actually 2 points of power, right? So this isn't a 1 point nerf, this is a 2 point nerf, but you're still scaling up this card a lot and is still offering a lot of scaling. So they've taken the floor on this card and made it a good bit worse, but it still has this incredibly high ceiling. Yeah, it's because cascading points is a good way to put it. Our next change here comes to Merlin, and I'm going to be curious to see long-term where Merlin ends up at, because I feel like this is the change they should have made first, whilst leaving Merlin at 2-3. So, again, similar to Shu Lao, I think every deck that wants to play Merlin or currently plays Merlin is still playing the card. Obviously, this is a strict downgrade, but The card's still serving its purpose. It's still very flexible. It's doing an important thing. And I think I know if this change makes Merlin's stats significantly worse to the point where he's a bad card, you better believe he's going to get plus 1 point of power back, and he's gonna go back to a 2-3 to start. But I think this change is also not surprising. The card is still very, very good, and it's going to see a whole heck of a lot of play. Deafening Chord. Remove the text of a 3-cost or lower character here. This one actually surprises me a little bit. But as someone who's like, you know, Marvel Snap's premier tech card hater, I'm not mad about it. I think this is fine. I think making this card worse is a fine thing to be doing. I think every time they take a point of power off of a tech card, it's a win for the community and people who enjoy playing Sweet Marvel Snap, and this is effectively taking a point of power off of a tech card. Yeah, it's still good in Werewolf by Night. It's still one of the most efficient interactive cards you can play. It's still very powerful. Every deck that was playing it still wants to be playing it. Yeah, I mean, maybe decks that don't need the efficiency will consider playing Red Guardian again instead of this card, but like Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider to a lesser degree, or sorry, Deafening Chord and Cosmic Ghost Rider to a lesser degree had largely pushed Red Guardian out, and this dynamic changes that, so that's nice. Spider Ham. I'm actually, this is another one that kind of surprises me. Putting him down to a 1. There's no doubt that his play rate's been high, but I think his high play rate has been surprising in terms of like Shulao decks being good. Like, he's very good into Shulao decks. So probably see a bit less of him, but the card's still very good. He's better in Mr. Negative now, something like that. Colonel America, on to some buffs. This is a free point. Discard has consistently been putting up good metrics. It's like just quietly one of those. Discard is one of those decks where every time I pour through Untapped, there's a ton of discard variations that have good metrics, but they basically never have very high play rates because discard isn't at the front of people's minds unless it just got a new card. It's like one of those things that's just there. So this is a fine point to give. I think this buff is going to convince a lot of people that this card's worth playing, and that's all. It's been the case for a while. Doom 2099 is getting a 6th point right before Moondragon releases. Wake up, sheeple! This is the pay-to-win Reddit has been warning you about. Hopefully this card's still bad because it's boring, but, you know, it's a strict upgrade, I suppose. Lin Lee, the Iron Fist, going up to a 2-3, and the Sword of Fu Shi now giving 8 power. So these two things together is what? So the sword is 10 and he is 3. So this is 13 points in a 2-drop. This is 13 points in a 2-drop. This card's really neat and close, and I like this. Yeah, I mean, I think Lin Lee's a sweet design. He was one of my favorite cards to release last season, and I'm glad to see a quick buff here. 13 points out of your 2-drop is a lot of points. Topaz with the side grade here, one of our move enablers. 2-3. After you play a card here, move it to the middle. I don't know. I feel like this card's probably still not very good, but that being said, I guess the 2 energy on curve is pretty exciting. The part that gives me pause is like, is this actually better than Zorn? And like a lot of move decks as is don't play Zorn, but she does also enable, like, Zorn and her both enable Spider-Punk and Human Torch, but she will also enable things like Vulture and Dagger, which is nice. And there's an element of predictability to this card, which is nice. Like, so for example, with Zorn, you can't, like, have Madam Web center and guarantee your Zorn hits go to her. Whereas with this, you could go Topaz on 2, and then you could go Madam Web center, Vulture into the Topaz path on 3, and then have the Vulture guaranteed the Madam Web path for going into 4, right? Okay, I've convinced myself. This actually sounds great. I like this. Yeah, this is gonna be worth exploring. I don't know if it's gonna be better than the other options, but there's stuff to do here now. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Cool. It's been a really long time since they took a hatchet to a single deck in an OTA the way they took a hatchet to this deck. And I'm really curious to know what the back-end metrics look like, because realistically, all 3 of these cards are hits to the same deck. Yeah? The most popular Shulao decks, probably the best based on this OTA, are playing all 3 of these cards. Deafening Chord was in there too, I suppose, yeah? And Ham, it's kind of 5 cards, actually, yeah? My gut was 3, but it's actually all 5 of the nerfs are that same deck. Cool. Well, we were already skill diffing people playing Shulao pretty frequently anyways, and that's probably not about to change. All right, I don't know. Seems like a good OTA overall. I like the buffs. I think the Lindley buff is super exciting, and I think the rework to Topaz, the more I thought about it, sounds great. Gamers, if you enjoy my content, subscribe to the channel if you're watching this on YouTube. Smash the like button if you're watching it after the fact, and be sure to check out our wonderful sponsor, Into the AM. They've got a sale going on now through January 31st. You get an extra discount combo with my code Hoaglandia on wonderful graphic shirts. They have so many sweet designs out there. Show you my man boobs with my wonderful scenery over it. Use my link, use my code, save yourself some extra. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out over the years. All right, 10-minute OTA review video, a little bit longer. Coolio. Should we play some more Marvel Snap? Oh, I should reload my app. We've still got, what do we got? We got over 900 people in here still. I can't remember the last time I played. I can't remember the last time I was playing Marvel Snap after the OTA came out. It's been a while. Lindley plus Topaz together, maybe. Let me get that OTA review uploading here real quick. All right, before we do that, we need to make a thumbnail. Speaking of thumbnails. Definitely Shulao for the nerfed image. Who's the buff? Lindley? I think Lindley. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Cool. Get that formatted. fun to do those live. I wish it was more conducive to my normal content schedule to do live OTA reviews more often. I feel like the deck building principles with him have not changed. So I should probably just go back to looking at the what's it called? He's a 211. 213, right? Because the sword has 2 points as well. I don't know how much Topaz testing I want to do, chat. Playing move hurts my brain in regular Marvel Snap. If I'm being honest with you. I like the idea of playing Lindley though. Look, I'm gonna go cheat off past Jeff's homework here real quick. All right, we're the least embarrassing Lindley decks. This was all right. Topaz could be good with Red Wing, quite possibly. What was the other one? It was the Carter one, yeah? Oh yeah, this one. I'm out of decks. This pile, yeah. Sorry, let's start here. This one's more interesting, I think. Secondary confirmed that if Drax Avatar of Life is forced to choose between multiple lanes, he'll choose randomly. Good to know. I guess I'm just doing this for the sake of playing a card into Mojo World this turn. Well. This doesn't really do anything. Moonstone should be set to win the what's it called, unless we get tech carded, which is nice. Uh-huh. Lin Lee C2 is dead. Lin Lee C2 is never good, gamers. You could already do with C2 what you could already do with Cerebro 2 what what Zombie Mr. Fantastic did. And that wasn't good enough, so like chill. I'm putting this here to force Lin Lee's sword to go center, and then we'll pull this over. And this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Aurora's worth 14 points in the center. Did I say Aurora? I meant Moon Girl. Moonstone, whatever her name is. Someone said Aurora and shit. Oh, we lose a left a thing for steps. That's so sad. Fucking Mojo Worlds. Unlucky, unlucky. Please show me your zombie Galactite deck. Usually I ask someone to buy me dinner before I start sending them deck picks. I know you Zoomers move quickly, but I'm a millennial. We have our standards. Oh, hey, look, Black Cosmic Borders. That's exciting. Should we buy some of those? Maybe we'll buy some of those at some point. All right, gamers, it's 4:30. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end of the stream today. Shout out one more time for Into the AM for making all of the wonderful clothing that I wear. Check them out with their sale now through the end of the month. We'll catch you around real soon, gamers. Peace. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Wait, today's Thursday, yeah? Okay. So the plan is tomorrow morning, I'm going to flip the schedule tomorrow because I know we've been doing Arknights first. So tomorrow, because the OTA is out, we're going to do Snap first to start the stream. And then we'll do Arknights second to wrap up. So we can dive right into Snap with the data dive tomorrow morning. So if you want me Snap-a-lapping, we're going to dive in first thing with that tomorrow. And then we'll do Anime Friends second. But enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you're at. Peace, folks.